Checking microphone 1 2. Hey everybody, how's it going? Welcome into the channel. Biff back with you again tonight. We got Great Lakes Brewing Company. Don't give up the Sip. And this is Commodore Perry. I guess Commodore Perry said, "Don't give up the ship." And this is their handcrafted India Pale Ale, Cleveland, Ohio. You know what? I went to the Great American Beer Festival. This is where I got this. 12 years ago, maybe. And I sampled the beer. I never found it here where I live. I never found it. But as I remember, it was a good beer. But they had one of these hanging up. And I asked the lady that was doing the samples of beer if you've never been to the Great American Beer Festival. Oh boy. If you've never been to the Great American Beer Festival, what they do is they give you a little cup, little plastic thing about like that. It's got a line on it. And you go around to 100 breweries that are at the exhibition. It was in the Denver Convention Center, which is a huge convention center complex. And they come in, they set up their things. They have pitchers of beer and they're ready to give you samples. They give you like an ounce sample maybe, and you get to taste it. Of course, I only tasted the ones that I was interested in. I like IPAs. If I'm going to have a beer, I like an IPA. I like hoppy. My palate responds to bitterness. Basically, it responds to all of them. I like sour, sweet, salty, bitter, umami. And the lady that was serving at the Great Lakes Brewing Company, is that what it was? On the thing right behind me that I just looked at. She was serving the samples, and I said, "Can I get one of those?" Because they were hanging up there, and I saw that there was some in a box on the floor. And she goes, "Well, what can you do for it?" And I said, I started singing the first verse or two of "The Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald" by Gordon Lightfoot. Great song, great story. If you've never heard it or read about the story, go on Wikipedia, listen to the song. It's incredible. Gordon Lightfoot's an incredible songwriter. And I sang like the first verse maybe, but I sang it right on key. I have a pretty good ear for music. And she just kind of looked at me while she was singing, and she just went over to the box and got one and said, "Yeah, you deserve one of these." I was like, so anyways, the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald happened on the Great Lakes, I think Lake Superior, long time ago. And so that's where I got the idea to sing that part of that song to her, because it's called Great Lakes Brewing Company. And she recognized it right away. And she, like I said, her mouth kind of just dropped open like, "Okay, yeah, you get one." She went over and grabbed it, gave it to me. Yeah, it was fun. So you can't bring any food in. Hey, Alex, how's it going? So you can't bring any food in to the Great American Beer Festival. But what they will let you do is you can bring in what are called pretzel necklaces. So what I did is I went to the store. I got the little mini pretzels that are in the shape of a regular pretzel, but they're minis. I don't know, make them Rolled Gold or somebody like that. And I got like, I don't know, 2-3 bags like this big. And what you do is You take a shoelace, like a long shoelace, and you thread them onto the shoelace and you tie them off and make a necklace, and they will let you bring those in to the Great American Beer Festival. And what you do is, as you're going through and you're drinking your samples of beer, you bite off a pretzel. So it gets food in your stomach. It helps your body digest and process the alcohol, that kind of thing. So you're not drinking on an empty stomach, basically. So I made that one for me, myself, and the three other people that we went together. So yeah, that was a fun night. Oh, really? Okay. Good timing, I guess, huh? How you doing, Alex? Um, yeah, just reminiscing because I have this wall hanging good back here. It's pretty cool. Let's see. Let's go to is there any deal? I'm sure there is. I think I got some. What's kind of cool about is there any deal is they will also send you emails. Give them your email address. They will send you emails to let you know if stuff goes on sale, which some stuff has gone on sale. And so I did get an email today about a game, but I'm like I said, I don't think I'm going to buy anything unless it's like incredibly marked down. Um, I can only think of a handful of games over the last 5 years that I've actually paid even close to full price for, and then pretty much regretted it afterwards. Now, in the long term, I haven't regretted it because the games actually have gotten good. But when they came out, they were, buggy, kind of didn't have any focus. The two games I'm mentioning specifically are Distant Worlds 2, which has turned out to be a pretty good game, and Victoria 3 by Paradox, which from then until now, Victoria 3 has like undergone a complete rework pretty much of their systems and everything. So, let's see. Do I have Steam open? Oh, I do have Epic Games open. I want to open them up because I want to see what's free this week. Keylocker? No. Legion TD? I don't think so. Infinite replayable multiplayer and single player tower defense. Yeah, I'm not real big on tower defenses. And then the other game just doesn't look like it interests me very much. Keylocker, turn-based cyberpunk action. Yeah, I think I'll skip on that one. Make sure I close that off though, because I like how now it's probably always been like this, but when you open something up, it stays active in your system tray. The kernel stays active, and so that can kind of mess with other programs and stuff. So I tend to not leave that active like that. So now we're into the Steam part of our program. Listen to a new episode of J Life. You saw the new Superman? How was it? He have you seen the original Superman movie with Christopher Reeve? The actor is like a dead ringer for Christopher Reeve. Um, that first one, it's dated. I mean, it came out in the 70s or 80s, 1970s or 1980s, not the 1870s or 1880s. But it looks kind of dated, but it's still really an entertaining movie. Yeah. Let's see. Why is this going like this? Okay. Why is this not triggering over to Steam? Oh, because I got to do this. Yeah, I like Superman 1 and 2 with Christopher Reeve. I didn't like 3. I don't know if he made more than 3, but I know I didn't like 3. Um Playway publisher sale up to 90% off. Hmm. Contraband Police. I've actually seen this played. It seems to have a pretty good gameplay loop. U-Boat, I've seen this one played also. I've played this one, Car Mechanic Simulator. I played that one on Xbox Gaming Pass. Yeah, I occasionally, I mean, I've probably watched the first Superman Christopher Reeve movie. I've probably watched that in the last 6 months at some point. I remember watching it. It's just a good movie. It's a good movie, good story. Let's see, World War II Rebuilder, Junkyard, big update. Animal Shelter, Simrail, Prison Simulator, Simulators, Wrap House, Recycle Center, Junkyard, Motorcycle Mechanic, Off-Road Mechanic Simulator, Chocolate Factory Simulator, Liquor Store Simulator, Animal Trainer Simulator. How about Veterinary Simulator? Funny clips from what game? Burn Simulator is amazing. Ship Graveyard Simulator. I think I read a review on this one that they were coming out with a new one. And so don't bother buying this one because they're really going to release a 2.0 or something. Train Mechanic Simulator. That sounds kind of cool. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm probably going to put this in there. It's very positive, 84%. I think I'm going to add it to my wish list. I might add it to my cart. What's down here? Animal Shelter, Miami Hotel Sim. Yeah, Ship Graveyard 2. Now, I haven't read a review of this, but I do remember looking at Ship Graveyard 1. They said don't bother with it. They're bringing out 2. Gun Center, no. Movie Simulator, no. Now, what is this? I'll tell you what. I wasn't there, but I've read the account. From what I understand, when Jesus was walking on water to his disciples that were out on the Sea of Galilee, it wasn't just little drops of rain that was falling. It was a raging storm. The disciples were afraid that their boat was going to capsize. And they would know because they were fishermen that went out on their livelihood before they started following Christ. Their livelihood was on the Sea of Galilee. So they would know if it was a storm that was going to be dangerous enough to capsize their boat. And then when they saw Jesus walking on the water to them, they thought it was a ghost. They thought he was a ghost. Dinosaur Fossil Hunter. This kind of looks like Indiana Jones, doesn't it? The hat and everything. Or maybe it's supposed to be Chris Pratt when he did the couple of Jurassic Park movies that he did. I played Farm Manager 2001, I think it was. It was pretty good. I didn't have a lot of problems with it, but after some patches and stuff, I think some people said they started having problems with the game, just buggy stuff that would happen. But when I played it, I thought it was pretty good. But now they've got Farm Manager World. I'm not going to spend another $15 on pretty much the same game from what I've read in the reviews. Sherwood Defenders. Tower Defense, Archery, Police Shootout, Space Architect. No. Monument Simulator. Yeah, this is the one that I have. Mostly positive reviews. I liked it. I played it for, I don't know how many hours I have in the game. I could look, but Diesel Punk Wars, Celestial Empire coming soon, cheap car repair. Yeah, it's funny talking about cheap car repair. Yeah, Chris Pratt in the Jurassic movies. Cheap car repair. That reminds me that I took my car to a mechanic one time to have him fix the brakes. He said, I couldn't fix your brakes, so I made your horn louder. Did you guys get the rim shot on that? No. Oh, it's probably because it's not in that. What's in there? Why isn't the rim shot sound playing? I have to mess around with it. The only thing is, messing around with OBS and trying to get things set up to work and everything, it likes it. You ask Google a question, it takes you to a YouTube video, and you ask a question like, how do I set up sound effects in OBS that I can trigger? And it's like a 45-minute video. I'm like, it can't be that difficult. And they're like, they'll start at the very, well, you got to go to OBS and you got to download and install the program. Then you got to get it set up for your stream. And you just tell me how to. I like how you'll ask a yes or no question to Google and it'll give you like a 10-minute answer. Like, no, just yes or no. I think that's all I'm going to get out of here. I really don't think I'm going to learn. I don't think I'm really going to learn much more about Jesus than from this game than what I can learn in the New Testament, actually in the whole Bible, because his coming is prophesied all the way back to Genesis. So, yeah, steer clear of that. There's probably some unsavory doctrine in there too. Probably some doctrine that's not too right on. So, what did I put on my thing? I put on there U-boat. Okay, I can look at that. Let's go back out. Yeah, actually, so you pay the what, $20 a month, or do you use the free Streamlabs, Alex? Koala, welcome in. Yeah, I actually bought it. See, when I first started streaming, I was having trouble with my camera. And so I was using OBS. I was having trouble with the camera. So then I went to Streamlabs and I bought the $20 a month version or whatever. And I got that set up and I started using that. And then I started having problems with the camera again. So I'm just like, forget it. I'm not going to pay $20 a month for this when I can just go back to OBS and have problems with OBS with the camera for free. And so I went back to OBS, and then I found out what the problem was. Well, the problem was is that I was opening up the software to start my camera. It's a I don't know what kind of camera is. I forget now because I'm getting old. It is an Elgato webcam. So I would open up the Elgato webcam software to start up the camera, but then I would leave it open while I was streaming. And so there was a conflict there because the camera's wanting to use the camera. The software is wanting to use the camera, and OBS is wanting to use the camera. So there's a conflict there. And that's what was causing OBS to crash or freeze up. And so what I realized I had to do was, after testing it out, I had to open up my OBS software or my camera software, the Elgato camera software, to get the camera started. And then I close it. And then I actually go down to the system tray and I actually close the kernel that's open in the system tray. Then I start up OBS, and then OBS grabs the camera and activates the camera for the stream. So not intuitive, not intuitive at all, but it works. And so, yeah, so I've thought about going back to Streamlabs, just kind of check it out, see what it's like. I might at some point, but not right now. Okay, so we're back in stream. We're looking at, we're going to look at these games, Wildgate, FC 25, Retreat, Rivals, Northgard, Old Skies. Ready or not? Out of the Park Baseball 2026. I bought 25. Last year at Christmas, they had Out of the Park. They had already released Out of the Park Baseball 26. So they put Out of the Park Baseball 25 on sale for $10. I'm like, yeah, sure. I'll probably play it. I have played it a little bit, actually. Maybe I'll do a stream. I'll do a career series and that to try to win the World Series or something. Anno 1800, I already have this over on Epic Games. Really good game, strategy game. So let's come down here and let's see if we can get disappointed. How disappointed can we get in Steam's Discovery Queue? Mavericks. The Ultimate MTB World. What's MTB again? Mountain terrain bike or something? Well, that's good to know, because I've actually thought about starting to record some stuff and maybe doing a little bit more of the videos that I upload to YouTube. The Great Villainous Strategy of Lily. Yeah, I'm going to ignore that. Let them trade. Build a network of cities that produce and trade resources, upgrade your castle, and protect the cities from dead cheeky bandits. Tinker with the economy at your own pace and watch the charming wooden world grow into a lively and thriving kingdom. Let's see. 92%. Any negative reviews yet? Very short, more of an idle game. That's what it kind of looks like. Played the game for the first few levels, and all I get so far is a sequence. Move your mouse here and click the button. Tasks and reading the text-based manual with game basics. This was, what, a couple days ago, July 24th? Nothing has even started yet, and I have already forgot what I've clicked in the beginning because I'm reading a boring tutorial for 2 hours already without any need for understanding what I'm doing. Guys, you need to seriously rework your onboarding sequence. I think many players would just get bored that they dealt with this boring for an hour without getting to play the game, and we'll click refund. Yeah, it seems kind of like an idle game. Very basic. I mean, a kid might like it. A kid might like it, but I don't know, for 14, 7, 18 bucks. Looks very basic. Yeah, something my daughter might like. It'll probably show up in my queue again because I like city builders. So Steam knows I like city builders. Did we just have an ad run again? Seems like an ad just ran, didn't it? Hotel Galactic. Heartfelt Tale. Clutch Time Basketball Deck Builder. Interesting. So Alex, do you have Twitch Turbo? Yeah, I'm not into those kind of games. I think we have a game, but I think it's part of Xbox Game Pass. I think it's part of Xbox Game Pass. It is some type of a skateboard game. Mr. Farm Boy is a cute farming game with automation. Okay. Hatsune Miku Logic Paint S Plus. Azure Striker Gunvolt Trilogy Enhanced. Moving Simulator. I actually did this for a job one time. It was pretty good. The guy paid really good. It was hard, hard work though. We moved this one person from a high rise to another high rise about 3 blocks away. Just like, okie dokie. That was, it wasn't that common, but there was another one too where there was like two buildings in the same uh, complex. So we moved a lady from her apartment like on the fifth floor of a building to a building like two buildings away to like the fourth floor or something like that. Yeah. Just have weird stuff like that. Business Heroes Street Grub. Now, see, that might be something interesting, like a street food game where you have to get your supplies. You've got to get, um, you know, everything you need. You got to get out there um, and start cooking at 3 o'clock in the morning or whatever. Shorzy Legends of the North. Yeah, nothing really there for me. So let's go to Football Manager. You mean the Amazing Games 100% worth a try? The pro skater games? That'd be for me. That'd be more like a real time game. I don't do real, and I actually, even though we have an Xbox, primarily the thing that we use our Xbox for is for internet, is for streaming, because we have Netflix, we have Amazon Prime, we've got Disney, we've got Twitch, Paramount Plus. Um, so yeah, we primarily use our Xbox for that, and then sometimes my wife and daughter play games on there. But I don't like playing with a controller. I don't like playing games with a controller because pretty much every single game you have to go in and you have to change the sensitivity of the controller on pretty much every aspect of the game. Because that's my main thing is like you move in some games you move like one of the triggers or one of the sticks a little bit and like the cursor goes all the way to the other side of the screen. Like, no, I just wanted you to move over a little bit. So you got to go in, you got to change the sensitivity, all that stuff. Just too much work. Okay, we're back in Torquay. It is the night of our most recent game. We won that one. 3-1 against Hayes and Yedding. They're in last place. They're in last place in the league. We beat them 3-1. But next game is Southend. They're in second place. Hampden and Richmond is in sixth place. Dorking's in 16th. Weston Supermare is in 17th. Eastborough is 10th. St. Albans is 11th. Farnborough is 5th, 7th. So my last, 8 games, I've got like 6 of them against top 10 teams. 5 of them against top 10 teams. I think that's what the game did to me last year also. My run-in was like a bunch of top 10 teams that were all fighting for promotion basically. But we are what in our last 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 games, we are, well, actually, if you go back to this one, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. In the last 13 games, we are 10, 2, and 1. We've only lost one game in the last 13. Yeah, I've tried games like that, and they're just not my cup of tea. Just not my cup of tea. So next game is in 3 days, then in 4 days. So I should have uh, most of my best 11 should be rested. Of course, Marshall isn't going to play because he is still injured. So we're going to take him out and put in. I wonder if I should put. I think I've got a. Oh yeah, row. Who do I want to put in? Booth. Now, who is unhappy about playtime? Kurichanis. Yeah, he's concerned about his playtime. Stobbs is probably still concerned about his playtime. Wah, wah, wah. Um, Mandy's going to be the anchor. He knows the anchor. He knows the anchor position really well. Willard does not, though. Glover. So I wanted to look at this. I wanted to look at so this is the role for the 4-3-3 defensive midfielder wide wing play. This is the roles in their positions. But I want him to be a central midfielder because that's his best thing, and I want him attacking. And then Willard doesn't know his position that well because he hasn't played it enough. So I want him to be a Mazzala support. Now, I think I'm going to bring in Martin. Because no, not Martin. Where is Dawes? Yeah, him and Dawes have something going on here. So he just has to learn his so that is his best position. That's his best position. Wing back, attack. And so Willard is really the one that's learning his position. So I want to have, okay, Booth is in there. I want to have Booth, Armstrong, Stobbs. No, I need a midfielder in there. Chesham fall into regional premier divisions. Yeah. There was heartache at Hornchurch Stadium today, where a crowd of 388 saw Chesham's 2-1 defeat against Hornchurch, a result that saw Chesham's regulation to the regional premier divisions confirmed. Ryan Glover, player of the week. 5 key passes, 5 dribbles, 3 assists, 40% pass completion. 8 miles covered. Pass completion ratio, 80%. And the game is upon us. The game is upon us. They did not complete many passes. We did not complete many passes or many shots outside the... None of our shot attempts from outside. So see, they're starting to shoot from outside the box again. I think I have to Aiden Rutledge, man, he trains really good. He's gonna be 4.5 stars, maybe before the end of the season. He's increased his first touch. That's gone up from 10 to 11. Composure, determination, flair, work rate, acceleration. They're going to want me to low block it. Okay, so I did change this, but I didn't do anything over here. I think I want to go slightly less direct in my passing. Maybe be more disciplined. Since we're playing against the number 2 team in the league. Take short kicks out. Yeah, distribute it to the flanks. Maybe distribute it to the gotta find out what their team is like. They play a what? Flat back 6. Connor Wickham, that name rings a bell. He is 6'3", and he's very strong. Medine, 6'4", he's very strong. So we are going to have to trap them inside. And then I think what I want to do is marking 10, marking 11, marking 11. Mark Ollie, he's 10. He's 11. So I think they said that Wickham is 6'3", Cardwell is 6'2", heading 13, 12, 18. Wow. No wonder they're so good. He only has heading of 10, heading of 13. So who is the best header over here? He's 12 of 18. I think the other guy's 13 of 18. So that's Harry Cardwell. Heading, jumping reach 15. So we want you to do Cardwell, yeah. Okay, we'll try that for now. Shoot more often. Dribble more, because you're a good dribbler. No, you're not a striker. Here, advance forward. I want you to shoot more often. I want you to shoot more often. Actually, no, I don't want you to shoot more often, Will. I want you to dribble more. I'm going to take that off because he's only 6 on finishing, whereas Collins is 10 on dribbling and finishing, and Rutledge is 14 on finishing and dribbling. Oh, what do I want to do? I got to go back in. Long shots, you're no good at long shots. Shoot less often. McGavin, you're good at long shots. Shoot more often. Long shot 7. Shoot less often. Martin, long shots 3. Shoot less often. Long shots 4. Shoot less often. Shoot less often. Duru, long shots 5. Shoot less often. Now, okay, South End, we're playing on Tuesday. Hampton and Richmond, we have a week off. I got everybody right except Tommy Willard. I've got Ryan Glover in the side, don't I? I have to have Ryan Glover in here. He was the player of the match last game. Sorry, Stubbs. I think you played last time. You're not playing this time. So sorry. How important have Harry Cardwell's performances been to Southend this season? The results are clear for all to see. He gives them something nobody else in the team can offer. They had stronger momentum against who? Welling? Where's Welling? Welling is 8th. Well, Welling pretty much dominated the first half. It was 1-1 though, huh? That was the final score. Elijah Dixon Bonner's passing statistics. 93% pass completion, passes attempted. Who this is Elijah Dixon Bonner? Guess who's going to get? Your left foot is the weakest. You're going to shown onto your left foot. We're going to tackle you. We're going to press you. Let's see. This guy's their top goal scorer? Or we're already marking these guys. So we already know his left foot's fairly strong. So we're going to show him onto his left foot. We're going to tackle him. I don't want to tackle him in the box, though. Well, we will trigger a press on him, and we will mark him tightly. The same with Gary Medine. No. It wasn't Gary Medine, it was the other guy. Well, Gary, if you come on, we're going to mark you also. We're going to trigger a press on you, and we're going to show you over to your left foot. You are weak in your left foot, guy. We're going to tackle you while you're trying to run around. I think I've already got the guys marked that I want to mark, or a press that I want to press. Southend are performing well above average in attacking stats. Cross completions. Colin Andeng Ndidi is performing well above average in key goalkeeping stats. Crossing numbers are huge outliers. Fewer crosses, accurate crossing. So let's go ahead then and press. Let's press these guys. Weak on your left foot. Left foot, you're weak. We're going to trigger a press on you, and we're going to mark you or tackle you. We'll probably tackle you normally. You know what? Let's just try to tackle normally. I don't want to get yellow cards, red cards. Don't have it. I haven't had any red cards, I don't think, in 1.5 seasons that I've been playing Torquay. Ollie, you have a reasonable left foot, but we're going to show you to your left foot then. You can try to use your left foot. We're going to press you. Try to press you. Do, 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 do. How many do I'd love to find somebody who can play across the back in multiple positions. Billy Bowden. Oh, he's not on loan, so why is he out here? Free agent, free agent. He's not on loan either. I want to see there's no loan guys out here. I want to see loans. Gary, you've done it again. Capacity in Chippenham, expectations, upcoming match against Southend. The board expects a draw. Supporters expect a draw. Team of the week, Rutledge got in there and Glover got in there also. You know, I would start Glover. Maybe I should start Glover. In Glover's last game, he had a 7-1. He's averaged a 7.22. Should I start Glover over there? Dawes is a important player. Glover is a squad player, so I got to start Dawes. But halftime, Glover might come in. Fitness test not required. Fitness test not required. Barnes passed the fitness test. He thinks I need to go cautious. Okay, we'll go cautious. We'll do short kicks. Defend duties to somewhere in the region of 5 to 6. One, two, three, four. So, Alex. What's up, Reaver? Koala, Alex. So when your assistant coach says to set up like depending on what your mentality is going to be, you should have like a certain number of defenders or support or whatever. Does that include the goalkeeper? Because he said based on the cautious mentality, we should have 5 to 6 players on defend duty. Does that include the goalkeeper also? Or does that just include your outfield players? I mean, I guess I could put Martin on defend too. Okay, everybody, let's just Let's go try to score some goals then. The only one who's really not in, who's not, doesn't really know the position that he's playing is Willard. And I might be able to switch over to a positive mentality at some point. We'll see how the game's going. Okay, motivated. Nobody's complacent. Okay, let's see who their actual setup is. Wiccan, and so this guy, Harry Cardwell didn't start. So Medine is 6'4". He's got great jumping and heading. So I need to tell what's his name to cover him. He's we got to go with what, left foot? Show him onto his left foot. So I need to change this to mark specific player. Gary Medine. Yeah. And you are going to mark Connor Wickham. Oh man, what was that? Gosh. What was that? Let me tell you something. Let me show you what we have set up here. We have set up work the ball into the box. Kicking it 50 yards down the field is not working the ball into the box. Okay? I want you to be more disciplined with the ball. Maybe we have to take pass into space off to keep you from lumping it all the way down the field. Well, we did work it into the box, and he shot. We have one shot, they have none shots. What does their heat map look like? They are playing a low block also. I mean, we're playing a low block, but we're playing higher up the pitch. I don't want to step up more. I want to play cautiously. I want to play defensively. I don't want my defenders stepping up and creating space behind them. Look at how tired their guys are. 25 minutes into the match. I mean, my guys are still pretty fresh. I don't know when the last time they played was. I should have looked at that. He's a central midfielder. You know what? He's really tired. He's tired on the left. He's also a central midfielder. So I wonder if we should play the ball into the playmaker. Their midfielders are tired. Could be a draw. Our players have put in a fair share of well-timed tackles today. Good. Yeah, we're sharing about the same amount of midfield space. We got almost twice better XG. We've been taking Brett McGavin took a long shot. Tommy Willard shot was blocked. Headers won. Wow. 9 attempts. You know what? Their guys are really big. I need to change this to need to do low crosses. Will Dawes looks stressed. Seemed to lack the confidence to respond. Okay, they're fired up. Go get it, boys. Okay, they're fired up. Made a difference. How do the players look? Nervous, nervous. They look fine. I want to go positive. Try to generate some better chances. They're giving a penalty? Oh, come on, man. Well, we got to go attacking. So let's take tackling off of Medine because looks like he likes to dive. Oh, look, I didn't even have tackling on him. He got tackled. I didn't even have tackling on him. I'm going to change this back to pass into space. I guess we might have to lump it down the field. So my two center backs beat. They've been off for a week. Excuse me. Booth, you can come on for him because he got a yellow card. We're going to take you off of, put you on Mazzala. They're going to have you run inside, Dawes. How are you doing? Yeah, we're going to have you run inside. We're going to have you run inside also. And we're going to have you attack, Martin. Wing back, attack. Outswinger. All right. Central defender. Defend. Okay, you can go back there. And then we'll bring Hansen in here. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to bring Glover in. Or give it right back to him. Oh, come on. Just give it right back to him. Gosh, man. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter how much we lose by right now, right? Give me a break. Oh, very attacking. Get up the field. Lob it up. Why wasn't that on? I missed something. Are they going to get another goal here? Get one back. For the onside. Demand more. They're time wasting. Gosh, man. That's the number 2 team in the league. We're just trash in front of them. This guy's just got to be, I mean, look at these guys. They got to be dead tired. Medine, he's been poor since halftime. And look at how he's playing. I mean, what do these things even mean if they don't mean that the guy's dead tired? I don't get it. So that's when this kind of feels to me like it's an arcade game. It just is it's kind of arcadey, you know? I mean, these guys have been like this for most of the second half. Yeah, whatever. It's going to take them way above us in goal differential also. I think what Football Manager is doing, I think it's setting us up to tie for first in the league but not win the league because of goal differential. I think that's the way that I think that's the way that FM is setting it up right now to play it out. Yeah, they're just going to run for the far post. But this guy has been like on poor condition since like the end of the first half. Yes. Well, at least I only took 5 long shots. Didn't have much possession. Had more corners. Had 22 throw-ins. They completed 579 passes. Yeah, they pretty much controlled midfield. We only had 48 passes in the final third. Yeah, they pretty much dominated the game. But I mean, let's take a look at their team. I think their team is like 3 and 4 stars, and our team is not. But I mean, yeah, Rutledge did not have a good game at all. But I mean, look at this. He's the last half hour of the game. He was dead tired. I mean, a human coach, unless they knew who this guy was. I mean, if they knew this guy is like a legend and Football Manager, they'd keep him on. But of course, the AI knows that too. But yeah, if you're just a regular player of me, you don't know who Gary Medine is, you would take him off. He's dead tired. As are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of their players. Their whole outfield is dead tired. They did make their substitutes. But yeah, it's interesting how it's interesting how all the players are like composed or whatever, but then you go in there and you start shaking them up with, I'm not happy with how you guys play tonight. And then they're all like motivated. Oh boy, I better shape up or coach is going to, put me on the bench. So you got another game in 4 days. Got another game in 4 days against sixth place, fifth place, Hampton and Richmond. So again, like I'm saying, the game is setting me up to either go in the playoffs and lose in the playoffs or to go in the playoffs by tying for first, but losing out on goal differential. I just see it coming. Change in playing style? I didn't change the playing style. When did I do direct counterattack? This is what I had. This isn't direct counterattack. This is custom wing play with the board expectations appended to it. Okay, so what did the game do to me? That's the question. What did the game do to me? Whatever. I better prepare myself for it now because I know exactly what's going to happen. And I know I'm not going to like it. I know I'm going to feel like this is, FM, doing FM things. And it'll be pretty frustrating. So we got 7 games left. Training. I'm not going to rest anybody. I'm not going to give them a day off. They need attacking patient. They need attacking direct. They need to start finishing their chances. Three 329 passes. They completed 532. For some reason we're starting to take shots from outside the box again. I thought I had that under control. Guess not. Oh, you know what? I didn't change it. I didn't change it. I thought I had to shoot less often. No, I want you guys to shoot more often. I want you guys to shoot more often. I want you to shoot more often, not less often. Oh, come on, man. You know what it's from? It's from the tactics. I don't want you to do deep lying playmaker. Central midfielder, attack. I'm going to change all this again. I'm going to set this up. I'm going to set this up and then just leave it. And then do it based on... So if he's a deep lying playmaker, they're not going to let me set him up to take more shots. No, they're not. Well, I want him to shoot because he's good at long shots. So what do I have to get him to play? Probably the same thing here, right? If he's in a... Okay, Willard, you started. We're putting Hanson in for you. Okay, I want you to shoot more often. Now you are terrible at long shots. I want you to shoot less often. You, Mandy, are terrible at long shots. You're already set up on shoot less often. Daniel Martin, shoot less often. Let's see, long shots 5. Shoot less often. Now you're going to shoot more often, shoot more often, shoot more often, shoot more often, shoot less often, shoot less often. Okay, so now let's come back over here and save this. And then we're going to come over here. I want to do either mixed crosses, depending on what the... Yes, I don't want to rock the boat. They're coming in here. Okay, yeah, there's only like a month and a half left in the season. Go into the locker room and rock the boat. Yeah, I figured he'd get called up pretty soon. Be wary about complacency. Be wary, because I'm the game and I'm going to trip you up. He's getting called up. I don't know if we should bring Barnes back in. Rutledge's last 5 games, 7.28. He had a bad game. He should bounce back. It seems no matter how much I play Booth, his match fitness is terrible. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I have to remember too, this is just a game. It's just a game. It's like I used to say when I play World of Warcraft. I would call it the stupid game. It's just a stupid game. He might get mad at me. No, he's not good. He's still got a good attitude. Very good. Excellent. Very good. So we need to train Rutledge's strength, huh? He's only at a 7. Oh, let's see. Training. Done. I think I want to bring in, instead of playing Duru, I want to bring in Krask. Duru is, maybe Duru can be on the bench. So what part of England do you live in, Alex? The north? See, I've been as far north as Oxford. We spent 1 or 2 nights in Oxford. We went and saw where J.R.R. Tolkien and his wife are buried. We went and saw Tolkien's house. We did a tour around Oxford, a bus tour. That was really cool. And then we went to the Eagle and Child pub and had lunch there, and we saw all about the Inklings on the wall and pictures and stories and stuff about the Inklings. I got a shirt there, but I didn't get a pint glass. I don't know if they didn't have them or look at him. He's 3.5. Dude, where'd you come from? We'll put you on attack. Nine o'clock at night. Expectations. Win-win. Well, the board expected a draw and the supporters expected a draw in the last game. Against Dorking on Saturday, March 22nd. Dorking is in 16th place. No, I don't want to request a postponement because what'll happen is they'll postpone it until like they'll have me play a match on the 31st and then again on the 5th. No, I'm not going to do it. They're in 16th place. I mean, Corey Chanas, he's not a regular starter. Aaron Taylor Sinclair is. I have Krask that I can play for Duru. And I've got once Marshall's back, hopefully in 6 days, he can play for Taylor Sinclair. They're going to have a week's rest. They're going to have a week's rest here. They're going to have 5 days here. So, yeah, I'm not going to reschedule it. If it was like 3 starters that I was going to have trouble replacing, but yeah, I won't have any trouble replacing them. Yeah, see what they would do is March 25th is the last game. They'd fly in and then they would make me play on the 26th. So I wouldn't have a game for 11 days. So my players would be, I'd have to set up a match practice. My players wouldn't be fresh. and then I'd have a game on the 20. I'd have a game on the 26th with 3 tired players, and then they would make me play on the 26th, on the 29th, and then on the 5th. Yeah, they would cram it in there. That's part of the whole that's part of the whole thing where the AI is throwing you curveballs all the time. Players getting injured, players going out on international duty. Yeah, you want us to postpone the game and then cram it in somewhere else? No. All right, let's see. It's Saturday. It's probably match time. No, match time's at 3. Yeah, it happened to me a couple times last year in my first season at Torquay. They postponed the game and then they tried to shoehorn it into just a. They just picked a spot between 2 games on the schedule and just like just crammed it in there. See, I've got the high tempo, high pressing. That's what the board wants. He's going to tell me to start off balanced, so I'll start off balanced. He's probably going to tell me to start off cautious. He's injured. He's out for 1 to 2 days. They suffered defeat at Reading. They're 4 points behind. That's fine. Scott capable of playing. Austin Booth. He should be monitored. That's why he's on the bench, I think. Barnes is recommended a maximum of 45 minutes of action. Ross Marshall can play. Maybe Booth. I'll keep him out. I'm going to keep Marshall out. Mandy might have to drop back here again. Emboldened, pleased, very happy, pleased, very happy, encouraged. Well, then go out and score some goals, Lewis. We need some goals from you guys. Take control of the midfield. Give us an edge in attack. Okay, let's look at their team. Okay, we don't know what foot Casey wants to be on. So we're just going to say, keep an eye out on what foot he's using more often than not. And that's the foot that we're going to mark him on. So his left foot is weak. Show him onto his left foot then. George Hunt. He's got a red card. Let's trigger a press on him. Let's tackle him. And then let's see. Ben Seymour is 5'8". Not very strong. So let's show you onto your left foot. And we're going to tackle you. Trigger a press? No. You are weak on your right foot. And we're going to tackle you. So you are 6 foot. 6 foot. Then we're going to go back here. We're going to trap you outside. And then we're going to play for set pieces. We're going to do floated crosses because I think we're going to be better in the air against you guys. Since your central defenders are only 6 foot. Rutledge just got tripped in the box. Aiden Rutledge, 21st goal of the season. Well, I'll tell you what, I don't have any trouble finding strikers. Because last year it was Jarvis. He got 35 goals. There's still going to be 6 games left in the season, so Rutledge could get to 30. Yeah, I just got to get him the ball. Oh, man, he got a penalty. The way they look, how they put their hands up to their face like, oh. I got to say, he's had like 3 or 4 penalties in the last 15 games that have been saved. He's not that great at penalty shooting. I got to see if somebody else is. They can take the penalty shot. Okay, floated. Remember what I said? I wanted floated crosses. And Rutledge runs back for it. This is where they tie the game. Right? Because they're 5th in the league and they should be tying the game. Let's see. We have 4 shots, 3 on target, 1.65 XG already. We do have the 1 goal. 59% possession, corners, free kicks, throw-ins. I think we're going to go positive. See if we generate some more shots and goals and stuff like that. It's interesting. I go from a balanced to a positive mentality, and things just dry up. Shots dry up. Oh, that's because I have this is my mid block, I think. No, I'm playing a low block. So where are my guys so high up? So where are my guys so high up the pitch? I'm playing a low block. I don't know. You know why? Because that's what the game wants. Because that's what the game wants. I can only give generalized suggestions, and then the game decides. This is what you're going to do. Could you imagine Sir Alex Ferguson trying to play this game? He'd play this game for about 20 minutes, and then he'd uninstall it. Say, that's not how I told my players to play. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm playing for set pieces. And I'm trying to float crosses into the box. See? Game. Um, I'm playing for set pieces, and I'm doing floated crosses because their guys, their center backs are only 6 feet, and we're taller than them. And so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get you guys to I'm trying to get you guys an opportunity to get some goals in. Because we have 7 shots, 4 on target, and we're much better at them than at heading than them. We've won 26 headers. They've won 16. So, and how many crosses do we have? Oh, we have 3 corners, 2 free kicks, 14 throw-ins. So we've actually generated 19 set pieces. And they've generated, what, 13? We've only completed 5 crosses. We've only taken 3 corners, 2 free kicks. "41 passes in the final third, 28 progressive passes, high intensity sprints." Even though we're playing a low block, look how far up the field we're playing. I don't get that. We've only taken 2 shots from long range. And one of them is by somebody that I've authorized to take long range shots. So, all right, let's go to the dressing room. Okay, anybody complacent here? I do not want to see even a hint of complacency in your performance. If I even see a hint of it, seemed a little happier. I got to shout. I can't shout. I can't shout because we're up. So Alex, let me ask you a question. So we're leading 1-0. What shout can I give them? I can't encourage them because their attitude's going to be, we're already winning. What more do you want from us? Well, I want more, but don't want to do demand more because that's too harsh. I mean, right now they're like, praise them. So maybe I don't need to say anything because we just came out of halftime and they're already have a reaction. See, they're already happy and everything, so I don't need to say anything yet. I will though, if you guys don't start scoring more goals. Oh, come on, man. See, I don't want you to do that. I don't want you just to lump it down the field. That's why I've got to. Ah, brother. Let's do the short passing game. Let's control the ball for like 60 to 70 seconds. That's not what I had in mind. That's not what I had in mind. You running in, Collins? Now, is that the tactic that I gave you? I think I might have given you that tactic last time, but not this time. I'm telling you to stay wider. You came all the way inside. You were way over here. I guess you were just looking for a shot, huh? You were looking for a shot. Long throw. Nice, McGavin. Was he offside? Nicely worked. Oh, I don't know if he knew much about that. It clanged in off of his head. I'm going to take Dawes off. I told you guys, I don't want to see a hint of complacency. I'm expecting you to show up and perform today. We need it. Let's see what his reaction's like. Glover. I would have preferred to stay on the bench. Hey, coach, can I stay on the bench? Oh, and can you get me a beer, please? Give me a break. Yeah, can you get me a nice pint? Because, yeah, I want to stay on the bench. Send somebody else in for me, coach. I'm nice and comfortable here. My feet are just up and I'm just all nice and comfy, cozy. Gosh. Now he's complacent. Booth, you're going in for who? For Rowe? Yeah, because he's complacent. How about if I take you off, Glover? How about if I put Willard on? How about we'll bring Armstrong on? Give him a pep talk. He'd rather stay on the bench too, I bet. Where is he? No, he's calm. Nice. That's what I want to see. Come on, come on. Oh, hit the post. It wasn't a save? I thought it went off the goalie and hit the post, and then I don't know, the goalie didn't touch it. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's use our backup. We're not going to pass into space. We're going to play shorter. We're going to play for time wasting and be a little more disciplined with the ball. Yeah, we're going to hold our shape. Take longer kicks. Slow the pace down. We're still in our low block. We're still trapping outside. And we're going to go to, let's keep our positive mentality. But this is, Alex, this is wing play, is what we do. Long throw from our long throw specialist who can't get it past the first man. He's offside. He was offside, wasn't he? Penalty? Why is it always a penalty? Like 5 minutes to go in the game, it's going to be a penalty. Give me a break. Possession. I mean, I don't know what more I can do to just say, just close out the game. Get it past the first man. Work it out to the right, yeah. I mean, Krask is on an attacking. I tell you, I tell you, man, I tell you. My team, when I'm playing somebody that the game does not want me to win against, my team hits the woodwork, misses the goal. What other ways can they hit the ball? I mean, just their shooting just becomes terrible. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. 16 shots, 8 on target. We were probably fortunate to get 2 goals. We only took 4 long shots. That's good. 67% possession. We can only manage 2 goals. Oh, man, this game. 27 throw-ins. So how many? We had 27 throw-ins plus 16. That's 50. No, it's 43 set pieces versus their 28. We won about the same number of headers. We almost had double the high intensity sprints that they had. We had almost triple the final third passes that they had, double the progressive passes. Yeah, it's just the game. Just the game. Collins is player of the match. Rutledge struggled a little bit. 2 key passes, 1 clear-cut chance. Well, at least I met the board expectations, right? I mean, look at their look at their organization here. Look at how we dominated. I mean, we should have dominated that game. That's why I have my players doing attacking direct and attacking patient, because both those things work on finishing. And that's what we need to do. We need to learn how to finish. Uh, Convinced. Look to switch off. Good game. Everybody's switching off. I mean, you got to hit the right one. That's why, like I said, until you play this game for 25 years, you're just best to stay away from those things, because you're not going to hit the right one and people are going to switch off. So, of course, Southend won. Weldstone, they won. Yeah, they played Hornchurch. Well, look at that. Look what the game did. Southend beat Hornchurch by 1 goal. They scored in the 78th to tie it up, but then they got the winner in the 67th minute. Chippenham lost to Lewes. Lewes is way down here. They lost 4-0. What happened to Chippenham? That's interesting. Wealdstone beat St. Albans. Farnborough, they went up. Did they play today? Yeah, they won 3-1 against Havant. Havant and Font. Where's Havant? Our goal differential. Yeah, see that last game that we lost against Southend? What did we lose? 3-1? That hurt our goal differential. I mean, right now, if with what, 6 games to go, 5 games to go, 6 games. If we draw, if we tie, then Southend's going to get the automatic promotion. I got to play in the playoffs. I'm not looking forward to that. Torquay have guaranteed themselves a Vanarama National League South playoff place. Torquay have been performing above expectations in the Vanarama National League South all season and find themselves in first place. Torquay have won 3 of their last 5 home league games. Torquay's impressive end to the season could see them make a surprise push for promotion as they sit first in the table with the finish line in sight. Yeah, but there's this little thing called FM that stands in my way. There were celebrations at Plainmore where a crowd of 4,029. That that sounds like our biggest crowd, our biggest regular season game crowd, I think, since I started last year. They saw Torquay's 2-1 victory over Hampden Richmond, a result which guaranteed Torquay's place in the playoffs. Recorded 4 wins with just 1 defeat in their last 5 matches. Player of the week. How much did you enjoy Lewis Collins' performance? It was a good team performance overall, but he did stand out as one of the best players on the pitch. Yes. Should I give him an extra day off? I don't think so. We have a week off. I don't think they need an extra day off. Let's see. Dorking is 15th in the division, in the league. These guys should come back. These heavies should drop off here, I think, with a week off. Oh, let's see. Fullbacks crossing. Martin is a 9. Krask is a 7. Armstrong, who plays on the left, has a 10 crossing. Duru, who's currently on international duty, who plays on the right, has a 9 crossing. I like playing Martin ahead of Armstrong. Here's the thing, too. I've seen recently, I've seen replays where Martin and Dawes are interchanging and overlapping in the offensive side of the halfway line, like in the final third. And so I've seen that in highlights. And so I know that they overlap. I know how they pass between each other, try to get crosses in. But see, the thing is, unless you see it, like in like a replay or something, it's going to be hard to pick it out. Let's see. So let's see. See, now I don't have players. Oh, how do I do this again? Not like that. Okay, player stats. Martin, he had 7 crosses. He completed 14% of them. Krask had 2 crosses, completed 0. But on the other hand, Lewis Collins, who plays on the same side as Krask, and Krask is playing support over there. He's not playing attack. So Collins, who's playing attack over there, had 12, and he completed 4 of them. Now on the other side, Dawes, who's playing attack, had 7 crosses and completed 0. So I should probably look at Dawes, and maybe I can look at Dawes' overall stats. Hey, what's going on? Who rated? Sliff? Sorry, guys, just focused, locked in. Sliff, hey, thanks for the raid. Thanks for the raid. Greetings, everybody. Captain Blade, Hamo. Hey, Hamo. Welcome in. Jer the Creator. What's going on, Jer? I know you're not a bot. I know. JS Vilsado. Koala is here. Monty, Alex, Reaver, Sliff, Sunny, and Sovi. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Just trying to figure out how to play this game. See, I wanted to look at his stats. No. Not English. Oh. Form? Okay. Crossing. Pass complete, key passes. Dribbles. Where's crossing? It'd be nice if I could if I could pull this over this way. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Yeah. I do that sometimes because I'm old and I forget. I don't see on here crossing. Passes attempted, completed passes, key passes, chances created, tackles attempted, tackles won, key tackles, header, headers won, key, shot attempts. He doesn't shoot enough. Shows his dribbles. But it doesn't tell me his crossing. Yeah, but you were talking, Alex, about that. I wanted to see how many it's in the game stats. It's in the match report. If I go into player stats for this game, it says that he tried 7 crosses, didn't complete any. But that would be nice if that was in the other stat screen, so you could kind of see over time, how he's doing. Oh well, I guess I won't worry about it. We won. Board delighted with Club Vision progress. Oh, we just passed that because we made the playoffs. And they're happy too. So we got ads starting in about 5 minutes. My experience with Football Manager goes back to 2018. I think I got the game free on Epic and played around with it a little bit, but then I just I don't get this. I just do not get this game. So that's probably about the time that I started playing Dyson Sphere Program. And I probably started playing Dyson Sphere Program, which I now have over 500 hours in that game. It's a strategy base builder, kind of like Factorio. And so I just kind of, just set it aside, started playing other stuff. 2018, I wasn't totally out of my WoW, World of Warcraft period either. But then I think on Steam, let's see on Steam. Yeah, on Steam, I've got Football Manager 18. So I didn't, so I bought that one. I bought 21. So on Steam, I have 18, 21, and 24. And then I think on Epic Games, I've got, um, let me see, I can go and look real quick. I should look in my library. I've got 23. I've got 21, 22, 23 on Epic. So I've got 18, 21, 22, 23, 24. But it's only up until like 2 months ago when I was watching somebody stream it. When I said to myself, I want to try to learn this game. And so I started watching streamers, started watching some more videos, and trying to plow my way through it. So right now, though, in Steam, in this, I have 241 hours, which this came out. I think I bought this when it first came out. So that would be like in the last year and a half, 241 hours. So maybe I've put probably 200 hours in the last month and a half. I've been playing almost every night for 3, 4, 5 hours a night. Um, like I said, just trying to learn the game, just trying to figure out. And it's like in Dyson Sphere program. It's kind of like a Factorio game. You know, it's it's challenging. I built a Dyson Sphere. You get to a point where you complete the game basically, and without too much difficulty. Um, and other games, you play and you kind of get the hang of it, and you're like, well, I got to do this, 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 and this to be successful. But then this game, it's like there's so much RNG. There is so much RNG in this game. And it kind of sometimes it does. It just you're kind of like, whoa, where did that come from? Like being ahead by 2 goals, going into extra time, like 5 minutes of extra time, and the other team scores 2 goals and ties the game. You're like, where did that come from? We totally dominated the game. And so, like I said, yeah, just the RNG, if you go in knowing about that, like way ahead of time and going, yeah, and you just accept it and you go, yeah, I'm going to see a lot of RNG, then, right, exactly. Exactly, Alex. Yeah, you could have that's the thing. People say it's not rocket science. This is rocket science. Football Manager is rocket science. Having checked off some of the short-term milestones, you must feel rather confident about going on to make good on the club's long-term vision now. Uh, uh, Not really. You can go talk to my assistant about that because I already gave him that responsibility. I It's not that I chose not to speak to you. I just didn't answer your call. You know, I had my I had my assistant manager. Oh, ad started. I had my assistant manager put all of your guys' phone numbers into my phone, and it started off with press or media. And as soon as I see the word media, I hang up the call. Okay. Yes, I am a fan of the Avalanche, not the Broncos. My American football team is the Green Bay Packers. I've been a Packers fan since I was knee high to a grasshopper. Uh-oh. Hey, Green Bay and Chicago have had some epic games in the past. Um, I remember because we went to um, my wife, my late wife, was a legal secretary. And so one of her bosses invited us over to his house because he's a Green Bay fan. He invited us over to his house. Um, it was Green Bay against the Bears at Soldier Field. And this was a long time ago. But this was the game. I don't know how old you are. Um, I don't know how old you are, but this was the game at Soldier Field where the wind and the rain was so strong that if you tried to punt the ball would hang up in the wind and just drop like 10 feet beyond the line of scrimmage. You could not pass in that game. You could not kick the ball. I'll never forget that. It was just like, I've never seen a game like that before that or after that. It was just unbelievable. Um, but yeah, I've been a Packers fan since the Ice Bowl. You're probably familiar with that game too. I saw that on TV when I was a kid, and that day I became a Packer fan, and I've been a Packer fan ever since that day. Let's see. So these guys are all on international duty. Yeah, that's ridiculous, man. Man City beat Burnley 6-1. That must have been what? And it doesn't tell you FA Cup. Yeah, okay. Training schedule. Dorking. And then we have a game a week after that. I got my team bonding here. I got my team bonding here. Match review. Match review. Oh no, Aaron. 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 Let's go to training calendar. So this is one of the reasons why we won the last game. Attacking patient, attacking direct. Do we have any of that going on this week, Aaron? Do you have any of it scheduled for next week, Aaron? Do you have it scheduled for the next week, Aaron? No. Okay. So I don't need to do a match practice here. So what we're going to do is here, we're going to do, because I have a game here and I have a game here. I don't need a match practice halfway through the week. What we're going to go here is we're going to go in and we're going to go attacking. We're going to go attack patient because you guys need to learn how to finish. And these two things, attack patient, finishing, first touch, attack direct, dribbling, finishing, first touch, and long shots, which everybody loves to take a long shot. Okay, so we're going to do that there. We can do rest here because you're not going to need to do anything else that day. Yeah, Aaron. Yeah. I know I do that sometimes. I say that sometimes. Hey, Aaron. Yeah. Balaki. D nice. Where's D nice? That's the funniest skits of all time. Um, yeah, so you know what? We got physical outfield, defending, attacking. How about attacking? This has finishing also, but injury risk is slightly increased, condition is slightly reduced. So do these. See, I'd rather just rather than just working on a generic attacking thing, I'd rather look on something specifically a patient attacking approach split into positional units. Because I've had things that come up. D nice. Balaki. Um, I've had comments come up from um, my guy who collates all of the data, and he says that when we possess the ball for 60 to 70 seconds, we have a much, and we're working the ball down in their box and stuff, we have a much higher chance of scoring than we do our normal possession time, which he said at that time was like 20 to 30 seconds. So the longer we can possess the ball, the better. Yeah, this is good. Position roll duty. That's good. I think here um, we're gonna do another attacking patient, and this one we're gonna go attacking. Oop, not that one. Direct. You're a Colts fan. So were you a Colts fan when Peyton Manning was there? Yeah, Super Bowl against Indy or in Indy against the Bears. Jordan Love's from your hometown, Chicago. So Alex, your dad has played Football Manager since he was real young. When it first came out on the Spectrum, that was a game system. I'm just scrolling back here, seeing some of the comments. That's cool. Okay. Scheme is from Chicago. You're from LA. Yeah. Um, I'm just a sports fan in general. I played hockey. I played what's called Pop Warner football when I was in, I think, seventh and eighth grade. And I mean, I don't remember being that big as a kid, but they stuck me on the line. I was a guard. But I think that's because, you know, even back then, the coaches kind of had their idea of who their best player was going to be. And they didn't see me as being like a quarterback or a wide receiver. I wasn't very fast. Um, And so they stuck me as a guard. I did get to play in one game. I made one block. It's funny because it was very simple. You know, on this play, you block the left. On this play, you block to the right. And so it was kind of funny because, I mean, I knew all the plays and what my responsibilities were, but it's funny how you can remember this stuff. So the quarterback calls the play, and as we're coming out of the huddle, he looks at me and he goes, "You have to block to the left." I'm like, "Yeah, I know." So I did. I blocked to the left. The running back came right through me and where the center was blocking, and he scored. So little 10 seconds of fame. But then there's other things like I played some summer baseball when I was like in ninth or 10th grade. And of course, you know, all the jock players are out there playing. And the guy I was at bat, and the catcher was, you know, he's a jock, and he's played catcher, played football, baseball, you know. And I don't think he or anybody on the other team expected much of me at bat. And I swung the bat and I hit the ball over the left fielder's head, way out in left field. And I can remember, I can remember the catcher going, "Whoa. Did I get an invite to play baseball that spring?" Nope, did not. But I showed those guys. But yeah, I played hockey for like, I don't know, 6 or 7 years when I was a kid. That was my favorite game. Oh boy. Yeah, cliff diving, like in Acapulco. That's kind of an extreme sport. Hockey's a fun game to play. It's just really fun. And it's, you know, there's strategy, there's tactics. I actually bought East Side Hockey Manager. It's on Steam. It's a and it's interesting because East Side Hockey Manager was developed by Sports Interactive like 12, 13 years ago is when they first released it. They kept developing it till like 2016, 17 maybe. And then they stopped developing it, but it's still for sale on Steam. And there are lots of people in the community that update the rosters every year. You get updated rosters. You can play pretty much any um, professional team or national team in the world. I played I played the Avalanche about half a season last year before I started doing something else. And it was good. It's a good game. You can set your individual player tactics. You can tell set your lines up. Your first line is your attacking line. Your second line is your um, kind of not a grind line, but they're kind of like your second attacking line. Your third line is your grind line. Your fourth line is your checking line. But yeah, there's just a lot of stuff you can do in that game. Um, that's cool. Yeah, hockey's a fun game. Fun game to play. Let's do that here then. We create a lot of chances already. I mean, that last game, what did we have? We had 8 shots on target. We had 3 clear-cut chances. So we create chances. We just need to be better at finishing. So let's see. Okay, we'll leave that on for this week then. It's already got it set up. Yes, sir. Or yes. Yes. Bundaberg. Get it World Market. I've seen it before at Target. I've seen it at Costco Business Center. It's imported, I believe, from Australia. It's made by a family in Australia. It's, yeah, I call it ginger ale because it's non-alcoholic. But yeah, it's one of the best ginger ales that I've had. It's delicious. Okay, let's see. What am I doing here? I think I might just sim or just go up to I'm probably not going to play this game. I'll leave that till tomorrow because it's already going on midnight. Yeah. Yep. I also like Canada Dry Ginger Ale. It's to me, this is more flavor, but Canada Dry Ginger Ale is more refreshing. It's just, I don't know. I like them both. Um, but this one has a lot better ginger flavor, and Canada Dry has a much milder ginger flavor, but it's a lot more refreshing. Let's see, over here and do this over here. Bradley removed from not interested list. Okay. Weekly staff meeting. Okay. I'd highly recommend that you automatically make move on. You've been telling me that all year. Tremendous potential. We should tie him down to a professional contract. I agree. I think I'm going to have my assistant, I think I'm going to have my director of football do that, negotiate all that stuff. Because then hopefully the board won't yell at me. They'll just say, oh, yeah, good. Yeah, I'm glad it's had a professional, uh, positive influence on him. I think Brett McGavin could do with new challenges if he's going to realize his potential and needs to play and train at a higher level. I'll tell you what Brett McGavin needs to do, the new challenges that I have for Brett McGavin is to score more goals and to create more goals. Okay. That's the challenge that I have for Brett McGavin. Make fine progress towards realizing his full potential. Finley Krask. Move on. Okay. He doesn't seem to be viewed as a highly influential player within the squad here anymore. And it's likely because he isn't getting the playing time he once received. Right, because he's going to be leaving us at the end of the year. I have a strong backing from the team. His game has taken a hit over the last 6 months, whereas he's leading Vanderham. He's now probably a good Vanderham South player. Well, he's 33 years old. He's starting on the downward slide towards retirement. He's been impressed with the performance of Aaron Taylor. Aaron Downs has been impressed with the performance of Aaron Taylor Sinclair. Well, why did you just tell me that he's yeah. Talk to him about his recent form. Okay, I will. End the meeting. Let's praise his recent form. Your form's been good recently. I hope it continues. Wary. I think you and I differ on what passes for playing excellently. I've been pretty average in my opinion. I think it's clear we both have high standards, but I'm looking forward to seeing even more from you now. Okay, backing off. I didn't mean to say something nice to you. That's one of those things where it's like, you know, that's one of those things where you're like, it's like, are your shoes untied? And they look down and then you knock their hat off or something. Sorry, Aaron, I didn't mean to offend you by saying I thought you were playing well recently. Oh man, he's bummed. His morale took a hit. I'll remember to never say anything to you ever again, Aaron. Aaron. Never say anything to you again. All these free agent offers. Gary, go take a look at the book of finances, will you? And tell me where I'm going to find the money to sign one of those free agents. Where am I going to find the money? Huh? Our bank balance is going up after our scouts went ham all season long. Heads up about Kurichanis. He doesn't seem himself at the minute. I think he feels he should be starting more games. I don't think Christos is expecting anything from you at the moment, but it might be worth having a word with him to try to get it sorted before it becomes a bigger issue. Okay, so what is he again? He is he's an important player. Well, you are, Christos. But I get to decide who the important players are. Let's see. Glover. Here's the thing. Glover's one of my best players. I didn't have a great game last time. He's got a good average rating. And then I don't have when I play Collins over here, he's got the thing going on with Krask. He's got the thing going on with Krask. But when I play Kurichanis over here, they don't have that thing going yet. Plus, Kurichanis isn't really familiar with this over here. Let's see, who's going to play in central midfield? I'm not going to figure this out now. Okay, Mazzala attack. It doesn't really change that either. Hansen. You're going to play central midfield attack because you know that one really well. What's Hansen do best? Ball winning midfielder defend. Okay. Ball winning midfielder. How about support? Can you play that better? Yeah, you do. Okay. See, Kurichanis, what's your best position over here? Inside forward support. Okay. It makes it a little bit better. Martin. Taylor Sinclair. Yeah, there's just so much RNG in this game. It's kind of it spins your head around, you know. You know, the thing is too, I'd rather have Collins play over here, right? I'd rather have Collins play over here. I'd rather have Collins play over here. But Kurichanis wants playtime. And so does Stobbs, and they both play in the same positions. But if Collins is having a good game at halftime or even at the 60 minutes, I don't want to take him off. He's having a good game. It just really hamstrings. I mean, I know why they do it. I know why you've only got 4 outfield substitutions you can make. And or why you can only have 4 outfield subs on the bench and you can only make 3 substitutions. But just hamstrings everything. I mean, I know it's a financial thing because, you know, if these guys are getting appearance fees, you know, you're already paying an appearance fee for your starting 11. Then if you have 5 substitutions that you can make, you're probably paying an appearance fee for all of those 5 instead of the 3 that you make the changes for. So I get it, but he's out of contract. Hmm. No, I got way too many forwards. I don't need any more forwards. Collins is named in the team of the week. Yeah, I'll play you in the next game, Stobbs. Quit your complaining. Bowen is now homegrown. What's dynamics like? Very good, excellent, very good. Very good. Oh, Stobbs, you want to start, right? I forgot. You're coming off at halftime, though. Sorry about that. He wants to discuss the number of matches he's starting. He isn't an influential player in the squad. You shouldn't have to worry about too much impact in the locker room. You should feel to appease him. Okay, Alex, why don't you talk to him, okay? An influential player like you will do a lot of good here. Thanks in advance. He's not a player, he's a coach. He's the under 18 head coach. Should I do this one because he called him a player? I think of the advice of an influential player or figure. Oh, okay. Thanks, Alex. I appreciate it. Hopefully Alex can do it. He's unable to resolve it. Oh no. Now Kurichanis is upset. Oh dear. I had a chat with him today and he wants to discuss the number of matches he's starting. How about if I do this? Does this affect you? Does that affect you at all? Dude, you're on international duty. I forgot. You're on international duty for the next 3 weeks. I can't start you when you're on international duty. And what are you doing here? You're supposed to be in Greece. Come on, get back to your team. Oh, maybe he's calling me on the phone. But it looks like we're set up in the office. Taylor Sinclair also. Taylor Sinclair. Marshall, is he fit yet? 2 days? Oh, great. They don't play well together. They don't play nice together. Okay, I'll talk to you. But I think you should try to catch the next plane back to Greece because they're expecting you there. I'm not starting enough for my supposed importance to this team, and my career is stagnating as a result. I need you to ensure that changes. He's furious. I'm not going to give you regular football just because you've asked for it. You need to prove that you're deserving. Let's talk targets. I think your concerns are fair. You aren't. Don't start crying. I'm not going to guarantee anything about playing time, but I promise you one thing. If you don't get back on that plane and get back to Greece, your coach is going to be really upset with you. I wonder if I could sell him. You're pretty much a squad player at this point. Let's talk targets. You know what he's going to tell me? If we talk targets, he's going to say, nope. I don't want to have to work any harder for what I've earned up to this point. I'm afraid that you've not been playing as well as I think you can. I can't afford to reward someone like that, so you're going to have to truly earn what you want. I could send him out on loan. It's March. I can't send him out on loan. There's only 6 games left in the season. And he's not here for this one. It's like, dude, Western Supermare, I can get you into that game. I can get you into the St. Albans game. I'm trying to do my best. Oh boy. I don't know which one to do. Too many. The atmosphere in the locker room is great at the minute, and I don't want to disrupt that by showing favoritism. I won't be giving you what you want until you earn it. What's his training been like? He hadn't been up and down, probably because he hadn't been playing much. Why are you playing and why are you doing that, Aaron? He needs better challenges. Well, I tell him. Because he's already a natural here and a natural here. That's why you're doing that. You know what? I might train him in central midfield because I might be doing a 4-2-3-1 next year. Be better if you were prepared to accept the occasional opportunity to play from now on rather than worry about what was previously agreed to. No, because he's earned his way into the team. Yeah, let's do this one. He's offended. I don't think sub appearances will give me enough playing time to really leave my mark. If I can't start matches, I might have to start looking for a transfer to find what I so desperately need. Okay, so Downs is pleased. It worked out okay. We got we got like 180 days. Isn't that what he said? We've got 180 days to make him happy. Let's see. Me promises. Yeah, I got 200 days left to get more playing time. I've only got I've only got a few days left to promise to get Jack Stobbs his playing time. So I got to play him. It'd be nice if they told you what playing time they expected. They expect 45 minutes a game. They expect, you know, he's a regular starter. He's probably going to be leaving at the end of the season, unfortunately for him. Yeah, I know he was unable to resolve it. And we might get to this game. Yeah, we'll probably get to this game. Dorking opposition report. Lots of passes allowed against, fewer passes completed. Okay, so I guess we pass into space, huh? Make sure we're passing into space. And slightly more direct, or maybe standard. Who is I. Hughes? Makes a high number of blocks per 90 minutes. 0.85. Vanarama South National is basically 0.04 blocks per 90 minutes. But he is what? It didn't tell me what he is. A central defender? Is he a fullback? They were under pressure for a lot of the match, but they drew the match 1-1. Possession 1. 8 shutouts. $4,059 more than Vanarama South average. So that doesn't make any sense. Deadline day recruitment meeting. Deadline day. Available payroll budget. Available transfer. Yeah. First of all, here are the players whose contracts are set to expire before the start of next season or have already expired. So I want my Gary, you just go ham, man. Go ham. Not on the under 21s, though, because we don't have under 21s. You can go ham, buddy. You do it all. And then when the board comes to me and says, why are we, negative $20,000 in our payroll, I'll point to you and say, Gary did it. Gary did it. Under 21s, we don't have under 21s. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. Sell everybody. You can initiate player sales, but I want to negotiate player sales. You can do the signings. I want to do you can initiate player sales. I want to do that too. You can do all of the contract stuff though, Gary. Okay, let's go back to this. Yeah, let's offer him a contract. Offer him a contract. His contract's good for another year? No. I thought I had him through for another year. Asa Hall? No. He's not coming back. Halstead's not coming back. Hansen? Marshall? Yes. Martin? Yes. Scott? Definitely yes. Sinclair? Yes. Now, how come you want me to do this for Lewis Collins, but you're telling me that he's got enough time remaining on his current contract? All right. Here's a recap. Here's looking to offer new loan. He's tracked things, blah, blah, blah. Recommendations, blah, blah, blah. And meeting. Go to it, Gary. Tell me how much we're going to be spending. I could probably do this one. Aaron Scott might consider renewing his contract at Torquay. Would be delighted to be staying at Torquay due to his long passion for the club. Offer him a contract. Breakthrough prospect. Yes. Agent fee, 1 year. He only wants 1 year though, right? Appearance fee. How about if we take these off of there? Loyalty bonus. Yeah, sure. Agent fee, contract length. Sure. Fine. Exit talks. Let's see. Opposition touches the shots conversion. Ugh. Oh, man. All right. Do I need to do all this right now? He's 18 years old. He's already 3.5 stars. "13 appearances, 2 goals. 10 appearances this year, a goal, 2 assists. One player of the match. Farnborough, Weymouth. Farnborough lost 3-1. So we're 13 points above. Isn't this what, wasn't this the same as, yeah, this was last week's games. Well, that got up there. Austin Booth, Tommy Willard, and Lewis Collins. He's lacking sharpness. I mean, I know Marshall is too. What did he say? Willard for Hansen, Collins for Stobbs. Willard for Hansen. No. Because Hansen doesn't have a good mental understanding of that role. I want to bring Glover in, though. Who will I play in midfield? Oh, Scott. Scott's my midfielder. Okay, so Can, Glover, Scott, Armstrong, Marshall. Shoot more often. Shoot more often. Shoot more often. Shoot more often. Shoot less often. No, I am not talking to the team. I will talk to the team before the match. Ron. I know you're baiting me into saying something that's going to upset the players because you did this last year to me. And you did it earlier this year to me. So, no, we're not. We'll have the tactics talk and we'll have the pep talk before the game, like we usually do. Okay? In the meantime, go find somebody else to bother. You're pleased to report that Christos Kourichanis has put a very good performance as attacking midfielder in recent training sessions. When were those training sessions? He's in Greece on international duty. Um, is he coming back here to train in between his matches for Greece? Yeah, I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't understand. I'm having trouble comprehending what you're talking to me about. So I got to remember, who can I talk to? Can I talk to Ro? I don't think I can talk to Ro, can I? Oh, yeah, I can. He's positive. Finley Krask. He always lets me talk to him and praise him. Let's see. Suleiman. He lets me talk to him and praise him. I think you're doing really good. Keep up the good work. Martin lets me talk to him and praise him. Good job. A pat on the back for you. Everybody likes a pat on the back, don't they? Doesn't everybody like a pat on the back? That's one thing I knew in my last job is one thing that they could have done more is just give you a little pat on the back, just a little thank you for working so hard. Thank you for working so hard. This is going to do it. I said it was going to be the last game. It's going to be this game. Ads are going to be starting in a couple minutes. Farnborough and Wealdstone provide top billing. Expectation for upcoming match against Dorking. Draw and a win. Why does the board expect a draw against the number 18th team? Dorking is number 15th. We're first. So Hayes and Yetting and Chesham both are dropping. We're the first team to secure a playoff spot. So we want to be positive. So let's see if I do this, Alex. I'll take off the overlap, see what happens. I want to do shorter passing. Let's look at the opposition. This guy is bad on his left foot. I try to say, could you kick with your left foot, please? And thank you. And he is what? He is 5'10", and he is 5'10". So we're going to trap them outside. Ad starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Most assists. He is no-footed. So put him on his weaker foot. Kiddo, Taylor Hart. We're going to put you on your left foot. Now, how come I know that this guy prefers his right foot over his left foot, but this guy we don't know? Do we not see him practice or something? You're the assist person, so we are going to trigger a press on you, and we're always going to tackle you normally. So ads just started. Looks like I've compiled match reports on the Torquay United players involved in the recent international matches. Leo Duru, 90 minutes, no goals, no assists, rating 6.7. And Korichanis, no goals, no assists. He's taking his first step on the ladder of continental coaching qualifications after completing his course for a Continental C license. Hall was noted for his professionalism during the course. Look he's got 3 coaching licenses. Does it go C, B, A? I need a new coaching license. "45 minutes of action, huh?" So I guess you're going to be coming in for Booth at some point, Marshall. Though I'd like Booth to come over and play in Krask's spot. I could bring Mandy down here, or Hansen, I think. Nope. Nope. Stobbs. Can Stobbs come back down? Nope. So I think what I'm going to do is... So Marshall, they're telling me, shouldn't play more than... I only have 3 players that can play in his spot, and one's on international duty. That's no good. Krask, don't get injured. Okay? Just don't get injured. So Mandy could actually come down here. I'm gonna start Marshall. I'm gonna start Marshall because Mandy can come down here for Marshall. We could get Scott in the midfield, and then Booth can come into to replace Krask if we need to do that. So probably what's going to happen is that he'll come down here. Scott will come into midfield, and then Booth will come in for Krask if needed. This is a match we should be winning. Make sure we do. Want a strong defense. One player seem motivated. Take control of the midfield. Nobody's interested. Give us an edge in attack. Nobody cares. Oh, man, I could not play on this team. I could not play on this team. I'd be up in everybody's grill saying, "What are you doing?" Alfie Chang. He's weak on his left foot. So Alfie, we're going to show you over to your left foot. Andrew, we're going to show you onto your left foot when you come on. Be nice if there was you just show on foot. Do it for everybody. Can we do that? Show on weaker foot. Yes. Okay. That way they'll just know, right? If they have a weaker foot, like they'll show him onto his left foot. Oh, Cole Fleming. I've heard of this guy before. Okay, these guys are what? 6'3" jumping. 6 foot jumping. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to low crosses. Sound like that we just lump it down the field, dude. As soon as you touch the ball, you're just lumping it down the field. Now, I don't know what one that is because I'm telling you to take passing it a little shorter, greater ball retention, be more disciplined. But by pass into space, I don't mean pass it 50 yards down the field into a big space. Like as your first at your first opportunity. Good tackle by Rowe. That wasn't a foul, was it? No, it wasn't. Is that a guy that I had marked to be tackled? Taylor Hart. Nope, he just did it anyways. It is a penalty. How is it a penalty? Please notice the time on the clock. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Gosh, game. Unbelievable. Come on, guys. They're sitting mid-table. Remember what I told you in the locker room? You guys should be winning this game. Penalties. Who do I want to take penalties? Because Rutledge should be taking penalties. He's missed about 5 this year. So we kind of know what they're doing then. They're just going to be lumping the ball. They're going to try to get it down. That's why we're playing that low block. I really want them to counter press, but I don't think they do. I don't think they counter press, even though they know they're like fluid. Most of them are fluid with the tactic. Now see this. Hey Sliff, thanks for coming in, man. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Thanks for raiding me. Every little bit helps. Oh, let's see. Torquay United hit back immediately. See, there's 2 minutes and 58 seconds left in the game. You know, the problem that I have is that my personality, I want to have 5 goals right now, not 1. I want to have like 5 goals. That's just me. Thanks, Sliff. Yeah, I apologize, Sliff. I should have been asking you about your save, what you were doing. I didn't do that. I was kind of shocked to see so many people come into the stream, I think. But next time we can talk about our saves. Maybe next time I'll be promoted. Yeah, thank you so much for coming in, bringing your people over here. Get a good night's sleep. Thank you. That's what I got to do pretty soon. I got to go to sleep. It's 12:30. Nice pass by McGavin, man. Look at that path. That was perfect. And they work the ball into, they did my tactic, work the ball into the box. That's what they did. He was offside. He was offside. He was offside. Okay. Let's look at the stats. 2 shots on goal, 2 goals, 4 minutes into the game. Yeah. 2 shots, 2 shots on target, 2 goals. That's FM. That is totally FM. So we're totally taking the counter press off. We're going to work it out to the flanks. And we've already got the low block on. He says, put the low block on. It's the whole complacency thing. It's so frustrating. Kobe Rowe gets it. And a nice low cross. I told them because their center backs are like 6'2", 6'3". They've got really good jumping ability. So I said, hit low crosses into the box, create some chaos. And a Rowe just takes a swing at it, gets his boot on it. Look at this. 10 minutes into the game. 2-1. And now we're going to have another highlight. As long as it's for me, I don't mind. As long as it's my highlight. What was that? What kind of pass was that? Let me check my tactics again because I think we need to go back to the training field. Yeah, see, I don't want you to pass into space then. Pass to a person. And it just fizzles out. Let's get a shout out there. Come on. Let's go, guys. Get excited. 3 shots. What do I have to tell you guys to shoot on sight to get you to shoot? Okay, I will. Our focus on attacking set pieces really paid off as Kobe Rose scored from a well-executed set piece play practiced on the training ground. He did score? Oh dear, I didn't know that. 62% possession. I mean, they got 3 shots and 2 goals. Outliers. They're all outliers. So how's Dawes doing with his crossing? 1 cross. See, we haven't completed hardly any crosses. So, yeah. I mean, I see play for set pieces, but kind of like chaos, the chaos engine. How about underlapping? How about that? Waiting for a player to arrive from deep with an overlapping run. Instead, look to a teammate making a run inside and beyond them. I kind of like that with work the ball into the box. Maybe be more expressive. Maybe hold your position, be more expressive. I'll just take that off. Okay, let's go to the dressing room. Well, yeah, that's one thing. They're all delighted by the feedback. We have 5 long shots. Okay, first 10 minutes we have no shots on goal. First 15 minutes, no shots on goal. Tell ya. First 20 minutes, we've had 1 shot on goal. Almost 25 minutes of the second half. Yeah, we're gonna mix things up here. Krask is injured. Oh, I knew that would happen. I said Krask is going to get injured or he's going to get like really tired. Why? Because I don't have anybody in really to cover for him. Booth has got to come in. Unbelievable. This game is just like, it goes right for the jugular. We're going to go attacking. We're going to attack there. We're going to let you go inside. You're going to attack. When Gavin's attacking. I shouldn't have done that because, well, tell you, we love to hit the woodwork, especially when we're playing you know, a team that's 14 places behind us in the league. How about if we go very attacking? I'm gonna win this game. Frustrated by the feedback, huh? Well, let's bring Scott on then. Frustrated by the feedback. Let's bring Scott on. Oh, come on, guys. Is he offside? I think he was offside. Scott maybe was offside? Nope. Okay. Let's go back to positive. Let's see. We're gonna change our tactics to be more disciplined. Regroup, hold our shape, slow down the pace, take long kicks. "15 shots." Oh, come on. Just let him run right in. I'm thinking though this is what I'm thinking. We're still supposed to be doing pressing. They want us to do high tempo. They want us to play high tempo, but I guess maybe that just most of the time. It doesn't have to be all the time. Just look at this pass. What's a save by Schofield, right? Long kick, Schofield. Thank you. Wow, that's a boomer. Toss, toss. That's a good move. A good move. We squeak out another one. See, I'd prefer this number right here. Instead of 3-2, I'd rather be like 50-2. And then I'd be okay with it. Dominated the game. 18 shots, 5 on target, 4 off target, 8 long shots. I don't know how to stop that. Just a lack of discipline, basically. Corners, free kicks, throw-ins. So we were playing for set pieces. We had 1737 set pieces. They had 31. Krass completed one cross. Daniel Martin attempted 10, completed 3. Attempted 5, completed 1. Attempted 4, completed 2. But he had, this guy's really good. 3 key passes, 2 clear-cut chances created. Let's see, high-intensity sprints, 134. Final third passes, 87. 53 progressive passes. We had 2 yellow cards. What was possession again? Pretty much dominated possession. Two goals for Rutledge. Okay, Stubbs. You got some playing time, so quit moaning. Quit moaning, please. Thank you. We won a match against a player you previously sold. Who was that? She shall then keep winning. Then keep winning. Excuse me. Southend secure their playoff spot. Krask is injured for 2 to 3 weeks. Again, I don't have anybody to play. I'm gonna need to get a right back. Because these guys don't come back. I need to get a right back. He's gonna be out for 2 to 3 weeks. How many goals does he have yet now? 23 goals and 37 appearances. So then playoff bound. Player of the week, Aiden Rutledge. Nice. Nice. Just how impressed were you with Aiden Rutledge? He was absolutely terrific and showed just how good he is. I agree. Oh, I need to write back. Right quick. Maybe two if they can play center back. How about position wingback and nobody and. I don't know if there's, I don't need an or, then I just need an and. Ben Mason, League One. Well, see, he can play a little bit of center back. He's only 2.5 stars, though. Well, you know what? He's a body. So would they be willing to? They will not allow salary contributions to be offered for this player. Okay. I can't. My board won't let me. My board won't let me. Now, I've actually done this before, and it might have been AFC Wimbledon that I did it with. And they actually relented and agreed to loan the player to me for no fee. I'm going to go back to regular starter. Only 2 months left in the season. If we don't make it, yes. Okay, well, let's try to find somebody else then. This guy can play on both sides. Let's go for Joseph Johnson. Can we invite him in for a trial? That would be nice. He can also play in midfield. How about if we make an he's already accepted a contract offer. From who? From who? Joseph Johnson. Did we already offer him a? Yeah, we did. We offered him a trial. He's injured. How about a trial for him? I can't offer him a trial. How come? Mackenzie, why can't I offer him a trial? Why can't I offer him a trial? Okay. Joining Derry City. Okay. Well, you could come to me on loan. I mean, you could come to me on loan. Already did that one. Offer you a trial. Offer you a trial. Benjamin Mensa. I've heard this name too. Harvey Kenneberg. Well, these guys are not good enough. I think I'm going to call it, guys. I think I'll try to remember where I am next year or next week. So we have 5 games left. So we have a potential 97 points. No, 96 points. Last year, I started with a 10-point deduction at the beginning of the season, and we had a total of 80 points during the season. So we technically ended on 90 points. So this would be 6 points better than last season. Last season, where I had the top goal scorer in the league, the best player in the league. So this would be even better than last season. See goals. Why isn't my guy up here? Hayden Rutledge has 23 goals. Why isn't he up here? Why isn't Rutledge up here? He's got 23 goals. Oh, he's got 3. He probably had 3 goals in cup competitions. That's why. That's probably why. Okay. Save it again. Okay, guys, that's going to do it for me for tonight. I can look for a raid. You guys want to go on a raid? Raid browser. Pop, Reaver, Scheme, Sunny. Let's see. Portuguese. English. Oh, Stego Vigo. Okay. Go raid Stego. Say hi. How's it going? All right. So let's go say hi to Stego. I like to say before we leave, wherever you are in the wide world, whether it's morning, afternoon, evening, or night, put yourself in a position to be blessed and be blessed. And we'll see you next time. And go over here, go over here. And thanks for watching, everybody. Let's say hi to Stego Vigo.